Are we back? Are we back? Must have bumped the mic or it's going dead already. One of the two. I think I have an extra microphone in my pocket. Okay. I can see I'm gonna have to turn off my work email notifications today. Okie dokie. Now, that's what I was afraid of. God dang it. I'm going to give it a little bit before I shut off my email notifications. Hopefully it slows down shortly. I need a new iPad cover, but they're so freaking expensive. We're gonna try this sucker, this big sucker minnow just for a little bit, but if we don't see any fish, I'm gonna switch it out. Okay, let's see. Let's say the mic last night was fully charged when I left. So we should be okay for today. We need Wi-Fi. I debated this morning on whether to come out or not come out. I he and hawed for probably an hour and a half, way too long. I thought, you know, there's only so many more days I get to do this. Oh, crap. I ended up finding it. Okie dokie. Now we go. We've got the mirror today. We remembered the mirror. There it is. Okay, so now that's that. We're gonna try something different now. I'm gonna need to plug you in. Yeah, I don't know what this big sucker is gonna do. I very rarely have I attempted to use a sucker minnow this size. Alright, so that's charging. Turn the heat down for crying out loud. Holy cow. It's a beautiful day. Absolutely beautiful. The water feels a little more clear today, but still a little murky. I just don't know how long I'm gonna give this big sucker minnow to work. Close you for now. probably going to be as much traffic going off the lake today than there was going on yesterday. I'm hoping most of it's already passed. What? Holy cow, it's hot in here. Holy buckets. We're going to turn the heater off for a little bit. Keep that heater off for a little bit. All right, now let's see if this works. Settings. I don't have a lot of faith in those big sucker minnows. I don't know. Some people love them. I swear by them. I don't know. I think the few times that I've used them, I wasn't impressed. I saw less fish. I felt like I saw less fish. Should have just put the good sized one on. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Trying to figure out the old TikTok live from OBS. And so far, they don't make it easy. Oh, can't do this from my phone. I don't know why. Why won't it let me paste? Tuesday to Friday? I mean, I work. Let's see. Big old bass. It's about as big as a sucker minnow. Let's see if he comes into the hole a little further. I'm not sure you guys can pick him up. He's going to come from right over there. Swimming that way now. I'm going to try this. Do that. Boy. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Now, can I get this? Well, let me do this. That is super annoying. Okay. Oh, it doesn't let you pay that small bass. Hill. Oh, he came in hard. Is it still on? Yeah. You. Wise guy. You made a tangled mess there, buddy. I got such a mess going here. Let's see, where is this? Is all through the tines. The line is through the tines. I can't move. The chair's too freaking big. We've got quite the mess going on here. Okay. Now let's try to get untangled. Well, I already stand corrected on the big decoy sucker minnow. Holy cow, we got a mess. You go through there, up through here. Can't tell. Frickin'. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess. He came in so fast I didn't even get to see him. Ooh, I can maybe get this out of the... If we can get this out of the... That would be a big win. Perfect. That helps. Now, is it just a matter of unspinning? Spin, 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 spin. Oh, nice. Nice. All right, get retied up. He was not letting go. He was not letting go of that thing. He said, that's mine. That's the perfect fish, though. That's the fish we want to spear. Less than 22 inches, I believe. I'll have to measure it real quick. Good morning, Dear Butch. Sorry, I was trying to do 14 things at once right now. I gotta measure that fish. So that doesn't work. He's gonna be little fish nuggets. He's gonna be tasty. 20 and a half. 21. That is the most perfect pike that you can spear right there. Excellent. What's up, Soggy? Okay. We got cords going everywhere right now. Fish on the ice. I forgot my bucket. Couldn't miss that one. He did not. He did not want to let go of that sucker minnow. I could have probably just pulled him up, but I wanted to eat pike. I want to eat a pike. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I want some fish nuggets. Oh, I got a meal. And we got on the board. The rest is gravy. Why do you measure it? Because there is a limit based on the length of the pike in the area that I am at. When you're spearing, you can have, I think it's 2 between 22 and 28, or 1 over 28. And then under 22 is up to 10 total so total 10 fish, either 10 all below 22 inches, or 2 between 22 and 28, or 1 over 28. I normally don't have to worry about it too much because I really don't plan on. What an idiot. I really don't plan on spearing that many fish. But if it was 22 and a half inches, then I kind of got to be careful. I absolutely could not spear anything over 28 inches. So you got to kind of know where you're at. I didn't even see that one come in from underneath me on the mirror. He came in so fast. He probably was so far off. I'm surprised he went for that sucker minnow. I'm surprised that sucker minnow is still chugging. Bigger and tougher, I guess. So now that I know that it's under 22 inches, if I really wanted to, I could spear one over 28. I don't want to. I do, but I don't. Oh, and I should have cut the gills. Um, that's when you're spearing, you get a little bit of leeway. That's why there's the options. If you're angling, the rules are slightly different, but because you can't measure it, there's not really catch and release with spearing. They give you a little bit of leeway. On what you can have and what you can't have. Um, you can get a pretty good idea. Like I was pretty certain that was under 22-inch pike. I knew it was going to be close. But the ones that like the one that we saw yesterday was definitely over 28 inches. So you can definitely tell the big ones. It's when you get into that low 20s is where it's like, well, there's no way to know, which is why they allow you spearing to have two between that range. But if you get one big boy, if you spear one over 28, anything else that you spear better be pretty small, or we go home. Yeah, no, that's not a problem. It's a good question. That was the size of the pike that I am typically used to on this lake. That low 20s. It is not a size that we have seen much of this winter. But it's the size that we've been looking for lately. So it's kind of nice to get one. And in all honesty, I mean, I probably could. The problem was I was all tangled. The lines between the two decoys were all tangled up, and if they wouldn't have been tangled, I probably could have just pulled that fish all the way up to the hole and either kept it or put it back. The mirror definitely helps, but with this much ice, it doesn't help as much. You'd really need the mirror to be mounted down there, I think. I'll have to play with that a little bit for next year. Oh, the fish this weekend have definitely been aggressive. On this lake, at least. Why? Because you're on your couch or in your warm house? I love this. This is my favorite. And now I get to eat delicious pike. No fish counter? No. Nope. Because in all honesty, the number of fish caught or speared to me doesn't really matter. It's the fact that I'm out here and doing something that I enjoy and love. Whether I catch 100 fish or 0 fish, to me, really doesn't matter. And historically, from experience, nobody ever pays attention to the number of fish on the fish counter, and they ask you how many fish you got anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah, that happens. Yeah, I knew you'd know exactly what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter. Nobody pays attention. One of the reasons I wanted to use the big decoy, the live big decoy, every single time we come to this lake, I am hoping we get to see another muskie. Yeah, that's exactly right. Na 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 na. Oh, nice. I have not fully decided what I want to do next weekend. I got a tempting invitation this week. I don't know that it will work out. Stupid work. If I could just do this for a living, that would be awesome. If I could just go fishing for a living and still make money. Not from you guys. I don't want to make money from you guys. I want sponsors. Somebody to actually pay me, like a salary. Pay me a salary to go fishing and have fun. Imagine. Oh, there's a bass coming in. Oh, there's two bass. We got one coming in from this side, one coming. They're gonna, I don't think you guys are gonna be able to see them. They're underneath, right in front. Right in front of me. The one on this side's bigger than the one on that side. Wouldn't that be nice? Have you caught anything yet? Yeah, we got one pike. We got one pike. One pike on the ice, 21 inches. You guys can kind of see that bass right on the bottom there. Now he just swam off. Congratulations on your first sturgeon, dear Butch. That was awesome. It is addicting. It is addicting. Now, what what's crazy is, I think the first time I went with those guys, I caught two, a small one and a for me it was a big one. It was like 44 inches. I haven't caught a GD thing since. We got two rods and reels now. We've got Lunker lotion, getting all the stuff. But every time I go, it's 9 hours of sitting and staring at a Mickey Mouse hole, or in your case, a phallic hole. But what gets you to come back every single time is that potential that when you see that bobber go and you go to set the hook, you're, well, I think we would Buzzard call it a rod stopper last night, and it couldn't have been a better way to describe it. When you go to set that hook and it feels like you just hooked into a log, it is the coolest feeling. It is the coolest feeling. And then the fight. I was hoping Buzzard was gonna Hollywood it out a little bit last night with the bigger one that he caught. Let it let it fight a little bit. He put the crank on and up that fish came. That's right, you did miss the one earlier. Ooh, he's getting nervous. He's getting nervous. Let's see. So I could. Yeah, it's fine. It does get you hooked. I had zero intention. Well, I had full intentions in going sturgeon fishing yesterday until my buddy said he wanted to come over and help with some things. And then he said he didn't know what time he could do it. Said either after 6 or mid afternoon. So I thought, well, I'm going to sneak out to the spear house then and get some spearing done in the morning. And then, out of peer pressure from a bunch of jerks, they talked me into driving the hour and a half. Bluegill. I'm glad they did. I had a lot of fun. It was fun. It was fun to hang out. And it worked out because he told me he was going to let me know as soon as he could what time he would be available, and he never got back. He never got back to me. So it kind of worked out. I would have been waiting all day. I also would have probably reached out and said, "Yo, what's the scoop? When you coming over?" But at the same time, he's an adult, and I'm not going to babysit him. Little pike. Little pike giving him a kiss. See if we can get that little guy to come in further. He literally just swam right up to it and gave it a smooch. Here he comes. That one I would say is probably slightly over 22. I actually saw that one come in on the mirror. Let's see if he comes back. Yeah, here he comes. What's up, wild man? Got a cute little pike down there right now. Let's see if he comes back from underneath. Curious little. No, you stay away from over there. That sucker minnow is not happy. Oh, here he comes again. Spearfishing for pike, yes sir. We've got one on the ice. This one we've wanted to. We probably could spear it. He's probably going to be right around that 22-inch mark. Kind of want to just see what he does. It's fun to just watch the fish too, you know what I mean? Kind of study their actions. And well, welcome in. Glad you found the channel. Unfortunately, the 9-hour sturgeon fishing stream last night got taken down by YouTube. I'll have to clean up the audio. That one came in, he was just curious. He kind of took one swipe at the sucker minnow, but wasn't very aggressive about it. And if you have hunting and fishing friends, tell them about the channel. I think we're gonna do. I know I've threatened this for a while, but I think we're gonna do some recording of the podcast this week. Well, he didn't want to come back, I guess. I was hoping he would come back. So we've seen a number of bass and now 2 what I would consider spearable pike. Now let's see if we can. It's just every time. It's like sturgeon fishing. You know, you want to hook in one of those big old sturgeon, and it's the same thing. It keeps bringing you back, and knowing that there are big muskies in this lake, and that we've seen one come into the spear hole once already. It's been a couple years, but every single time you come out to this lake, there is that chance that one of those muskies is going to swim through. definitely in the musky territory. You just commented on a short video. Nice. I do my best to put things up, shorts and Facebook Reels and TikTokies. Subscribe to the channel. Thanks. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Welcome in to Inside the Outside, where the wild talks back. We've got a Discord, we've got a website, we've got hoodies, we've got shirts, we've got mouse pads, we've got a little bit of everything, mugs, cups. We do the hunting live, which is always an adventure, the deer hunting. I threaten every year to go do some turkey hunting in the spring. I'm going to try to do that again this spring, if I can figure it out. Although I didn't see any turkeys where I hunt this past fall, which was odd. A lot of pheasants, but no turkeys. But who knows, maybe we'll make a trip out to Wyoming. Or you never know where we're gonna go and do some turkey hunting, maybe Pennsylvania. Maybe we'll make a run to Pennsylvania and shoot one of those turkeys. But yeah, man, I'm no expert at anything. I am just somebody that enjoys hunting and fishing and all types of ice fishing, crappies, walleyes, sturgeon, pike, spearing for pike, hunting for anything. And I figure if I'm going to do that, I might as well bring a camera with and take people along. Just like for you, you've never seen anybody do this. So for me, that's a win. That's pretty cool for me to allow somebody like you to so yeah, it's gonna be similar. We'll definitely have guests on, and we'll do interviews. We'll talk topics and current events. It's not going to be live like it was on Twitch. I may not always have a co-host. It may be just me. But yeah, I don't really know yet. That's kind of why I've held off for so long. I don't really know what I want to do. I do, but I don't. You know what I mean? Sorry, I missed that comment or that question. But it'll be similar. Teaming up with a guy out of Wyoming to do it. He's kind of wanted to do something similar. He's kind of a professional coyote hunter, and he's got a guide business out in Wyoming for mule deer and antelope. And he runs and owns a bunch of coyote hunting websites and groups and coyote tournament groups. Super nice guy. Get along pretty well. Should be a fun time. Some banter. Find some guests and do some interviews, but yeah, it'll be similar. But it's not going to be live. It'll be something we'll do a bunch of recording, and I'll put stuff together, and then once we kind of get a little bit of a stash, we'll probably post once a week. Post an episode, whether it's 45 minutes to an hour or whatever it might be, and maybe even try to cut some of those up into shorts and things like that. So it'll be similar but different. I had a lot of fun doing the podcast on Twitch. That was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. It helped me in a lot of different ways. Um, I I enjoyed doing it, which is why I want to try to keep doing something similar. Just want to try something different. And who knows, I might not like this. I have no idea. You never know. You don't know unless you try it. We had a lot of we had a lot of fun on that show. That's for sure. We had some fantastic guests, fun conversations, some fun topics. That was a good time. Ooh. Should we get them? That's that same one. Should we just pull them up? Let's just pull them. Hopefully Chief doesn't get jealous. I have no idea. He does his own thing. He's got his own stuff. There would be absolutely zero reason to be jealous. I think he's got. Here he comes again. You're gonna kill my sucker minnow there, dude. What I think, and my opinion doesn't matter one bit. I think Chief's got a good thing going with like the Twitch fishing and the catfish tournaments and the carp tournaments and things like that. I think they should run with that. That's my 2 cents. But I don't know what they're. I don't really talk to many people anymore, so I don't know what their plan is. Yeah, fish on. That's right. Let's see if he comes back again. No, but there's zero reason for. I have no problems with anything that they're doing, or I moved on. I'm trying something different. It has nothing to do with them or anybody on Twitch. It has nothing to do with anything other than I'm trying something different. That's all. You can only control what you can control, and that's usually yourself. I wonder how long that pike is gonna hang around. Um, I mean, I got my work was over the last 6 months, 6 to 8 months has been very intense. I mean, I was working a lot, and streaming ultimately, honestly, streaming just stopped being fun. It just stopped being fun for me. Um, just overall, there was a lot that played into it, but overall, it was just not fun anymore. So it was a combination of a lot of things. It was work. I was just I was working 70, 80 hours a week for I don't know 4 or 5 months straight, basically, and it's finally just started to settle down a little bit. Um, I'm back down to a 50 to 60 hour work week. But yeah, I know it. I miss some people too. I don't miss everybody. I'm not gonna lie. There's oh, here he came again. That's that same freaking pike. Don't tangle. Don't tangle. All right, let's get him up to the hole. Oh, he doesn't want to. He is not gonna give up. Dagnabbit. We gotta get you back down there. He's hungry. Get you untangled. Get off there. There's the one bad part about Dark House Spearing is you can't see a dang thing. Oh boy. You're all wrapped up there, dude. Yeah, he's hungry. Now I got unhooked from there. We go. He's not giving up. He is hungry. He wants some food. He wants his baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I'm caught on that now. There we go. So it wasn't, yeah, it's not that I went ghost necessarily, at least. I just don't go to a whole lot of streams anymore. I don't spend a ton of time on Twitch. There's a few that I will go to, but very rarely. And when I do, I'm more of a lurker now because I'm usually doing something else, whether it's working or something else. There's nothing personal with anybody. And when I decided I wanted to try streaming again, I thought, let's try something different. On Twitch, it always felt like, wow, hurtful, huh? Oh, there's a bass. What's up? What's up, Greystone? A little bitty bass. And for the most part, yeah, we're back. We came back from Canada on Monday. Came back from Canada on Monday. There's a bluegill. So we got bluegill and bass swimming around together. The pike must have left for a little bit. Yeah, we got the shakedown going into Canada. Holy cow! They pulled us aside, ripped everything out of the truck, went through everything. I felt like I was in one of your body cam videos, Greystone. You know, they ask you to get out of the truck. Is there anything that's gonna poke, stab, or hurt me? I just looked at the lady and I said, "Yeah, we're going fishing. There's a lot of hooks and some knives. I got a knife on my hip. Yeah, there's plenty of things in there that could potentially stab or cut you or poke you." Probably wasn't the right thing to say, but she asked a question. I gave her an answer. You got the coffee. It would be a pretty boring body cam video. They weren't wearing body cams either. At least I don't think so. I guess I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention. It was just three border agents. They were very friendly. They were very nice. It was kind of funny because I had all my streaming stuff with, and I had my work laptop because I worked the whole drive up. Was planning on doing a little bit of work while we were there at night. And once we got put in a different room and sat there, let them go through all of our stuff. It was okay. The fishing was below average for what we were doing. I mean, we definitely caught fish and we brought home limits for most people. Not everybody. We probably could have. I mean, I think Wall and I threw back a number of keeper walleye, but um, it felt like work. You know, I was kind of the organizer slash host of a bunch of people. Three of them flew up to Winnipeg from St. Louis. And so I was kind of the keeper of, or the ambassador between our group and the guide service. And they're not experienced fisher people or ice fishing, so it was a new experience. And I think they're they're used to a little bit different. You know, you go 15, 20 mile, or not mile, 15, 20 minute ride out on the ice in a side by side, and you get to a fish house that you're going to stay in for 48 hours, right? What's up, Johnny? The strip search was impressive. We're doing good, Johnny. How are you doing? How happy Sunday, happy Super Bowl day. So they had some complaints. I open the fridge and it smells like fish. It's like, well, you're in a fish house that's been sitting on the lake for probably 8 to 12 weeks with people fishing in it pretty much 24/7. It's there's going to be a fish smell. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. But they had blast. Overall, I think they all had fun. They caught a lot of fish. They caught more fish in their house than we caught in our house. So overall, it was a good trip. Definitely go back. I enjoy fishing with Chris gone. I think there's a command exclamation point there. I can even probably do it. See if it actually works. Hey, Paul. Who said I was wearing boxers? What is the temp outside? It's 26. It's beautiful out. It is absolutely gorgeous out today. I guess I don't know what the wind is. I don't think there was all that much wind. A little bit. But nothing crazy. It was pretty windy yesterday. Between the two fish houses last night, we got three sturgeon. We never measured buzzers. The bigger one, we never measured it. Probably 30 some inches. Well, I called you Johnny. I apologize. It's John. I looked at my little phone and I saw Johnny, but it's John. John 17. Sorry about that. Well, welcome in. How you doing, Paul? Good to see you again. Turn the heater back on a little bit. Warm it up in here a little bit. Last night was a blast. Next weekend, I was assuming you guys are going to go back. I keep forgetting we determined a bunch of dates last night. When Sturgeon Con is. And I was getting them all confused. I think by the time I got home last night, I was trying to think through the week and the weekend, next weekend, and was like, well, next weekend, I think next weekend is it's the big sturgeon thing in Wisconsin. Um, but I looked at the weather this morning for next weekend. As of right now, it's going to be mid 30s and absolutely beautiful. So there is a chance. There's a chance. I don't know. I got to think this all through. And that's what I'm not very good at, is making decisions like this. But part of me wants to set up a couple of fish houses, maybe, because it's going to be in the mid 30s, and as of right now, very light wind the whole weekend, Saturday and Sunday. $16 or until harvest cap is met. Okay. Okay, so the Sturgeon Con on St. Croix is on the 27th. Okay. So it's the Wisconsin Sturgeon Fest next weekend, and then the St. Croix the weekend after. Got it. But if the weather is going to be really good next weekend, part of me wants to just camp out on the ice. Set up a couple hubs, fish out of one, bring the generator, just make a weekend out of it. But then also, there's only so many weekends left of spearing. And since I've got a nice little spot here that I'm very, very happy with, and the house is set up and the hole is cut, it's really just some chiseling each time. If I spend the night on the ice, I could do spearing Saturday morning, just like we did yesterday, and do spearing Saturday morning, and then... Right, yeah, no. I want to just... I think it would be fun just to go to that thing. We talked about getting our tag for next year, but I think it would be fun just to go and experience it, and to be there and hang out, and I think that'd be a lot of fun. But at the same time, you're also losing a precious weekend of being able to fish by doing that. So if I spear on Saturday morning, go down to the Croix Saturday afternoon like we did yesterday, spend the night, I don't know. I wanna do the camping. And I hate calling it ice camping. I really do. Like, it's stupid. But that's kind of what you're doing, especially if you're in a hub. I don't consider, if you're in a drop house, I don't consider that ice camping. I consider that ice fishing in a drop house that you sleep in. But if you're in a pop-up, to me that's more camping than not. But maybe we save that for the Sturgeon Con weekend instead. And we put a little time and effort and thought into it, and we do some of the things that we talked about last night, like bring one of those tarp tents, set up a couple generators, and do some meat smoking on the ice while we fish. I know I would have to drive all the way up to Pequot Lakes to get Greg's drop house, but mine's not. I don't think I can get mine out. My drop house. I think it's snowed in for the winter. He's going to be in St. Louis next weekend. That's a lot of driving. I'd have to drive 2 hours up there, 2 hours back. Oh, what do we got? What are you getting so nervous for there? 2 hours up there to get it, 2 hours back, 3 hours back to get to the St. Croix. And I'd have to drive 3 hours back up there to drop it back off, and 2 hours back. It's a lot of driving. And I think it would be extra cool to stay in the pop-up. I don't think I've officially spent the night on the ice in a pop-up yet, so I would like to try that. He's back. He's back. Don't. He is he is hell bent on getting that sucker minnow. He just will not give up. I think we could have speared that fish about 7 times by now. Yeah, I keep drinking my coffee. I'm getting one of those caffeine headaches. You'd go to that? On the weekend, are you open the weekend of the 27th, Sam? Boy, it doesn't take long for this house to warm up. Holy cow. Doesn't take long at all. That one might have been a different fish, actually. He looked a little bigger. But it also, at the same time, looked to be the same. Holy cow, it gets really hot in here. Holy cow. I went from somewhat chilled to sweat lodge. I probably could spear that one. Wouldn't mind having 2 fish. I want that one though. I want a smaller one. I want a smaller one. I'm I'm shocked that this big decoy has been such a hit. I don't know if it's just because the fish are active and hungry. I've never had such luck with big decoys like this, but he's been hit, I don't know, half a dozen times, and he's still chugging along. He's still alive and well. Tough little sucker. And I was actually fully expecting, if we did see fish, that they were going to be bigger fish. But that hasn't been necessarily the case. na 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 na. Oh, I see. That's fine. Let's put that down there. I really haven't needed to monkey with the decoy much today. Live sucker minnow has been doing all the work. Bluegill. Oh, bluegill came in. where to fish now. Well, you shouldn't say that. We've seen a ton of fish today so far, so can't really complain. Now, boy, oh boy, I wish I could figure this out. I wish I could figure this out. Let's see here. Ooh, did we just figure it out? What did that say? Because what? Oh, I can't do that. Let's see if I can figure this out. There's a bass. Swam through. Let's see. Can I... Let's see. Okay. Trying to figure out technology is so much fun sometimes. Especially when your toes are cold. I gotta turn the heater back on. Well, I have a feeling we got another fish coming in. That sucker minnow is getting all sorts of nervous. Trying to pay attention to. Okay, so yes. Oh, that worked. Close that now. There we go. Now do this. There. Might have got this figured out, but I'm already not sure about that. What's up, everybody? We're waiting for another pike to come through. We've seen a bunch of them today. They've all gone after the live sucker minnow and tried to take a chunk out. I wonder... Well, that's what I didn't want to do. That's what we didn't want to do. It gets so hot in here. So fast. Oh. Oh god, don't fall. Don't fall. Sucker Man's getting all sorts of nervous again. Well, he's getting very nervous. There must be a pike swimming around somewhere. Get away from that decoy. Get away from that decoy. I don't see anything on the mirror. There's got to be something swimming around close. He is all sorts of nervous. At 12:15. What time does all the festivities start today? Why does this not wanna... I'm gonna try something. Let's try something here. God, it gets so hot in here. Let's connect. How do I? Hmm. Hmm? So you can't do. No. Hmm. Oh my god, it's so hot in here. Why does it get so hot so fast? It's on so low. I'm busy trying to figure something out, so if anybody has typed in chat and I haven't responded, I apologize. What a pain. What a pain. Trying to figure out TikTok. And it is not cooperating at all. My QR code, yes. Sure. How about... Boy, you must not be able to do TikTok from Prism. Apparently. Apparently, you must not be able to. back over here. Let's see. How do I figure out TikTok? I don't know what this is asking me for. I don't understand. Help. No, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I'm trying to do. Boy, they make this difficult. They make this difficult. I'm trying so hard to figure out this stupid TikTok. I don't even know who to go to for help with it. I've watched so many YouTube videos and they've done everything that I'm supposed to do. What's got you nervous there, buddy? Oh. I gotta take it off the charger. I think that's what's causing part of my issues here. Let's see what the old YouTube says. Ugh, that looks even more hideous. Where the pike at? Where the pike at? We haven't seen any fish. I wonder if there's a muskie swimming around or something. Oh, snap. Whoa. Gotta stand up for a second. I need a little fan in here. I need one of those little fans. I have them in my, I have it in my Amazon cart. I've been debating between the 30 amp hour and the 40, the 30,000 and the 40. 4. Oh! He came zooming in. Did he take my sucker minnow? He's still on. He's still on. I think he's still on. Nope. He came off, but I think he's gonna come back. He came in. He came in hot. Kind of figured there was something mulling around. As weird as he was acting. Boy, he is a trooper. He has been pounded today by a fish. Ugh. Hot. It's hot in here. That was a weird sound. I can't figure this out. So I'm going to give up for the day with that, I think. We're going to try the other side of the bridge next weekend? Really? Have you been hearing good things about the other side of the bridge? Slowly pulling me. I was going to try, but I had my stupid phone in my hand because I was trying to figure something out. He's been bit at least 7 times, yeah. But I give up on that for today, I think. We're just going to stick to what we've got going on right here. I'm surprised that one didn't come. He might. He might. I'm going to put you back there so we don't lose you. Oh, there he is. Should we get him? I can't because he's right at. I'm gonna have to wait until he's underneath. There we go. Oh, he went right through the tines. He went right through the tines. What? I skinned him. I skinned him. He went right between the tines. He must have been smaller than I thought. Took some scales off. He went right between the tines. I don't think he's gonna come back. Bet you can't do that again? No. That's as much of a spear and release as you can possibly get. I was hoping my head wasn't in the way. I have to figure out how to. I'm gonna have to get like a gooseneck or something so I can lower that camera a little bit so my head's not in the way. Because that's as far as I can zoom in, I believe. I mean, I had that thing dead center. He went all he went all the way up the tines. Then when I went to pull it up, he just slipped right between them, all the way back down. Took some scales off. Dang it, I kind of wanted that one. He would have been a nice eater. I'll give him a lot of credit if he comes back, though. I don't think it's going to. I think he's going to go cry to mama for a little bit and say, ow, ow. He snuck right through. How in the world? He went right through, right between the tines. I hit him too far back. That's the problem. He's a little thinner in the back. Ugh. And he just squirmed his way right out. Ugh. Why did I do that? Dag nabbit. I absolutely, you guys, I love this spot. This spot is. I love this spot because we know exactly where we got weeds right over there, and we know that because we've already speared right over there. Well, other than yesterday, so I moved. We were about 10 feet that way, and we were sitting right on top of those two big weeds. And when I looked underneath, I knew coming this way a little bit would give us some relief from those two tall weeds right in the middle. And there's a big drop off right here. But I absolutely love this spot, and I had to spin my truck around when I was moving this house, I think 2 or 3 times because I wanted to make sure that we were facing this way. I wanted to be facing towards the weeds on the edge of that drop off based on where we had kind of seen all the fish come from. So this spot is definitely going to get marked. There's just so many places on this lake that I want to try and spear at. But this side of the lake in this range in this area has been so freaking good. And I can get to it early ice. That's the key part. That's the nice part. I can get to it early ice. Now, I mean, I can go anywhere on the lake that I would want to go. I could pull this house way over to the other side of the lake if I wanted to, but I don't wanna. This spot over the last 3, 4, 5 years has been so good. And what do they always say? Don't leave fish to go find fish. That's what they say, right? Greystone, are you streaming tonight? Are you doing body cams tonight, or are you off for the... I hope you're feeling better, by the way, buddy. Or are you off for the Super Bowl? What is your plan for the night? Are you gonna be on? YouTube crashed. Yeah, I know it did. Just figured out how to clip. All right. Yeah, I saw them. I saw the messages come through. Thank you. I appreciate it. I tell you what, I might be on team large decoy sucker, live sucker minnow train for spearing. I think the medium ones would be great for tip ups. Today would have been and I knew it. Today would have been a great tip up day. And maybe that's a day that we have to do sometime. but it's really hard to not spear. When I'm on this lake, it's really hard to not spear. We could do tip-ups on a different lake, but if I'm on... Oh, yeah, 3 weeks. I know, I know. Well, I was saying earlier, while I haven't caught a sturgeon since the first time I went with you guys. But I keep going back. But that first time I went that I caught the small one and the big one, bigger, I haven't caught one since. Not even not even a little one. Now granted, I'm not trying to snag fish like buzzard. Yeah, I know he's a hog. He's a fish hog is what he is. I thought about doing that, but the problem is with this house there I don't have, there's no windows. I would have to put it in towards like directly behind me, and I would have to keep opening the door to look for it or to look to see if the flag is up, and then to maneuver my way out of here to go get a flag that's up would be comical all in itself. What I think would be fun would be a day where it's nice out. Like today would probably would have been perfect, to be honest. Where you're just kind of chilling outside, sitting outside, put up a couple tip ups and just set up on a tripod. Ooh, you know what? You know what would maybe work? You have to work tonight? Okay. So it'll be late. It'll be the 11 o'clock stream. I don't know if I'll be awake yet, but we'll see. I could pull out my, on a nice day, I could pull out my deer blind that's completely see-through, set that up, and we could see all around us. Maybe that's what we should do. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, please, please, Walleye. Please, 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 can we do that? Pretty please? I've done that once, and it was some of the most fun I've ever had. You get it like a 30 or 40 degree day. Oh, all right. Yeah, our search. Oh man, that was so much fun. And every year since, we've always said mid-March, let's get to Lake of the Woods and let's do another tip-up trip. Greystone's on Twitch. I think it's the same handle, isn't it? The same handle. He does Sunday nights. He does body cam videos. It's fun to just hang out and have some good laughs. Every once in a while, I'll send him a body cam video. Add to his repertoire. my God, you guys, well, there's a big bluegill. We have, we have to do that. We have to. We have to. Trying to get this. I didn't bring any good wax worms, but I got an old one on here and see if that might work. It's really hard to do this with no light, man. I don't know what kind of voodoo they did with this spring bobber, but it is not my favorite. Will that work? It did kind of work. Let's do a little sight fishing. Why not? Oh, go for it. I don't care, Greystone. Are you kidding me? I don't care. I can't. I would say it, but I can't remember the exact handle. So. Yes. Yeah. For sure. I can't even remember what happened that weekend that I couldn't go. I'm guessing it was work related, but I was super bummed because I really want to try spearing on that lake. You know, it would be freaking amazing is if, oh, well, might have another pike coming back. When does the river open up? When can you fish for sturgeon? If you could do like a day of sturgeon in the boat on the river when it's open, and then a day of tip ups. Oh my God, can you imagine how awesome that would be? Oh, great, Greystone. Just go ahead and put your Twitch name in there if it's different. I can't remember if it's different. I think it's the same, but I wanna. Oh, that's right. I had that. That's right. Oh, hopefully that's on a different weekend. That's right. I want to catch one of those bluegills. I don't know that I'll be able to pull off this week. I got I got a lot of work to get done, and I need to do some recording for the podcast. It's not because I don't want to go. I would absolutely love to. I have to kind of walk gingerly on work stuff right now. that's right. That's right. Now it's all coming back to me. That's right. And we were probably days away from being able to go that weekend too, right? With the ice. I mean, I think there was like 1 or 2 days that kind of ruined it, but it was all shaping up to be perfect timing. And the ice just wasn't quite ready. Got ice chunks falling off. Yeah, those couple warm days kind of ruined it, which was too bad. It was unfortunate. Come back here. Oh God. Oh God. Well, any pike that was around is not anymore. Same name. There you go. Give old Greystone a follow, fellow Minnesotan. We haven't seen a few bass earlier, but we haven't seen many bass today. Unlike yesterday. Yesterday was just chock full of bass swimming through. No, no. I grabbed the scoop to grab that chunk of ice out of the water. And I had my arm wrapped around the rope of the spear. And I thought I could get it without yanking on the spear, but it tipped over and hit the wall. I was not in danger. All right, thanks, Greystone. I appreciate you. Have a good day at work. Maybe if I'm awake tonight, you'll see me tonight. It'll be interesting this summer when I drive through on open water with the boat past the spot. I'll be very curious to see what it looks like with weeds and stuff if they come all the way up to the surface like they do in some of the other spots on this portion of the lake, or if this is I've got it marked. So it'll be interesting to see once we get the boat out here this spring and summer. what this particular spot looks like. Definitely going to come in this area. I mean, the pike that we've seen this year have been phenomenal. Today has been more of a typical, what I would consider a typical day of pike size, of what we would normally see. But almost every other time we've been out here, they've all been big. Even yesterday, that one was big. And I should get a camera, is what I should do. Put a camera down there. You got a dogfish? Yeah, we've got one on the ice, and we just speared another one. I don't know, probably 20, 30 minutes ago, but it it literally went right between the tines and snuck out. It was a little one, but I wanted it. I wanted to eat him. I've never had that happen before. So we took off some scales of that last one. Otherwise, we've had a bunch of fish. We've seen, oh God, I don't know. Our sucker minnow has been hammered probably 7 or 8 times now. A dogfish. Dogfish would be cool to get. The heck do you do with it? Throw it on shore? We were just talking about dogfish when we were up in Canada. I think I've only seen one once. It's been a pretty active day with pike so far. Honestly, I was expecting to be home by now. But we're seeing a lot of fish, so it's nice out. I wonder if I tilt this down just a touch. Let's see what difference that makes. Oh, you use when you say Keith, are you talking about Keith Shermer? Are you a Keith Shermer decoy guy? Dogfish becomes eagle food, yeah. If I remember right, on this lake a couple years ago, we had an eagle eyeing up our pike. Yeah, this is a Keith Shermer decoy right here. This is my first Keith Shermer decoy. I love it. I absolutely love it. I couldn't be more happy with that decoy. If I could afford more, I'd buy a whole bunch more. I mean, he's affordable, but I would love to have just a plethora of different decoys, different colors, shapes, all sorts of. I want a wobbler. I've never once tried a wobbler. I've tried making them. Keith's given me some pointers on making them. I've carved them out of pine and stuff, and I've gotten close. I get to the, I shape them out, and they look good, and I get to the point where I would need to put the lead in and the fins, and then I panic, just straight up panic. No way! Did you tell me this already once? What are the odds you have Discord? Do you have Discord? Dude, I'm telling you, get one from Keith. He's such a nice. There's been so many. I've had some bad experiences with some decoy makers locally, and semi-locally, but the ones from Minnesota have been fantastic. They're helpful. They're nice. It's an art form in my opinion, and I so badly want to make one, and I want to spear a fish using a decoy that I've made, even if it's just once. And maybe it's, it's not going to look perfect. It's not going to look like one of these. And I need to get to the perm show. That was the same weekend that I had to do that trade show that we were just talking about before you got in here. I was supposed to go to Lake of the Woods with Mr. Walleye to go spearing. Got pushed back a weekend because of ice conditions, early December. And then I couldn't get out of my head to do the trade show. And that trade show was the same weekend as the Perm. No, not the Perm show. It was the same weekend as the Clearwater show. I really wanted to go to the Clearwater show because I wanted to get some more decoys. But Single Broke Dad Adventures. What are the odds you have Discord? I put a stupid jig down there to try to catch a bluegill, and now no bluegills show up. Put you away for the time being, then. I would love to have a conversation with you. The name was kind of a joke. Isn't it funny how that usually works out? It's usually how it happens. I don't know if that's going to hold. I don't think it's going to hold. It might hold. It'll hold for now. Keith has hopped in. I had been dual streaming on here and Facebook. That was just such a pain in the rear that I just kind of gave up. There are a bunch of others, really? I need to somehow get in contact with you. Pretty please. I don't want you to put any of your personal information in the chat. If you have a Discord, Sane put the link to the Discord in the chat. Join that Discord, and I can send you a DM. Or if you have a TikTok or an Instagram or anything, Facebook page. Fear the Spear. Oh my God, dude. I don't know if this is gonna work very well. How could I do this? They usually usually post on there too. Okay. Saying, are you taking notes for me? Because I could suppose I could take a screenshot. I'm drawing a complete blank. It's been probably 2 years since I talked to him, but I had the president of that organization on my podcast. Why can't I remember his name? Oh, I can see his face. I can see his face. Greg? Is it Greg? Greg with two G's, I want to say. My memory is. Greg. Greg W? Greg Wright? Greg. It's Greg something, isn't it? I'm in a handful of those with my personal Facebook. I don't know that I can join with my inside the outside account because it's a business account. I guess it depends on the settings. I don't know. I might not even have tried. Great. Oh no. What happened? Oh, we're back. We're back. So I moved that thing the wrong way. I gotta move it up. Is that what I'm seeing? Oh God, there is a big bass. Big bass. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come back. My line's all tangled. Oh, get down there. Get down there. Please get down there. Am I getting the name right there? Is it Greg Weller? That was a big bass. I have to move this up a little bit. Now that you say that, I think I remember that. Greg, I'm going to call him Greg because in my head that's right. His name was Greg, the president. And he had a funny email that I remember. I remember he had a funny email. Dang, that was a big bass. I was hoping to try to come in just to get it on camera. If I were to try to find you in one of the Facebook groups, one of the spearing Facebook groups, which one should I go to? Not that I'm not trying to stalk you. I would like to have a conversation. So I'm trying to figure out how to get in touch with you. that was a DM I wasn't expecting to see. Lucky spearing decoys? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look you up. I'll try to reach out to you today once I get home. I need to get involved in that group because I love dark house spearing so much. And I want to be involved. I want to be involved with that group and get to know some people and it seems like a really good group of guys and gals. It's actually how I met one of the other guests, and I ran into her. I ran into her on a work trip this fall. We were on a 5-state road trip, and we pulled in after we had some meetings. We pulled into a bar in Grand Forks to have something to eat before we went further north. And we walked in, and here is this lady sitting at the bar. And she had also had her on the podcast, and it was kind of funny because she was sitting there, and I looked at her and I said, "By any chance, is your name Andrea?" And the look she gave me was of, well, shock. I mean, you're some random person. Can I get this to move up a little bit? Is that too much? She just looked at me like, and she's like, "Yes, and how did you know that?" I'm like, "Well, you were on my podcast." And then it all came back to her, flooded back in. There we go. I will say, drilling 8 holes through this thick of ice and cutting out the hole is not fun when you have this much ice, but it makes it so much easier to have a permanent house out here. I've loved it. I was glad to get back out here this weekend. No, the Discord's set up. It's all set up. It's not something I really promote at all. I've really just used it as a place to store things, and I think I've run into a couple people from the hunting streams and so on and so forth that was the way to reach out to them. So I ended up just creating one. Any luck? Well, I don't remember when you left, but you know, we've speared one earlier, and then we speared a second one, but it was apparently too small, and it swam. It went right between the tines, and it as I started to pull it up, it swam out. It swam out from the tines and swam away. Yeah, and that's the other thing. The one thing that I haven't um, I'm not used to, because like usually when I'm spearing them in the past I've been in my Eskimo pop up, so you're kind of right on the ice, right? I mean, you got the, the rubber floor or whatever that you put down, and you're kind of nice right down right down on the ice level. And this I'm a good 8 inches higher, if not more. So it's been an adjustment. But man, is it nice to just drive out here, open up the door, and pull up the hatch and chisel your hole a little bit, and you're off to the races. I think somebody clipped it. Ooh, we got a bluegill coming in from underneath. I see it on the on the mirror. Go, go, Speed Racer. This is the crappiest rod and reel. This is when I brought the what was it? I brought this house out, I think. Oh, he's turning. Oh, I came out spearing with my aluminum, all aluminum house, and I was loading it back into the back of the pickup. And after I got, oh, he's coming back. You're not gonna like how it tastes. It's a month-old waxworm, but it'd be kind of cool to catch you. Come on. He smells it. He's like, that smells awful. That is at least a 1 month old waxworm. Ain't no way I'm putting that in my mouth. That must have smelled bad enough that it's just completely swam away. I don't think I finished telling my story. after I loaded that fish house in the back of my truck, I took a step back and I stepped on something. I'm like, what the heck? I looked down and it's this rod and reel. Like, oh, that sucks. Somebody lost or dropped their rod and reel. I grabbed it, threw it in the truck, went home. Well, I realized they probably didn't drop it. They probably left it because it is a hunk of crap. Coffee's not hot anymore. Scratching with Blaine. I am in, I guess you would call it southwest central Minnesota. I'm honestly not even sure what this would be technically called. Not southwest. It's more central, south central. I'm west of Minneapolis area. Bluegill, I can see him on the mirror. He's still down over there. That's where you're at also? Nice. Nice. There was so many fishing tournaments yesterday. Every lake, including this one, that I went past had hundreds of cars and tents, and I couldn't believe the amount of ice fishing tournaments yesterday. It was crazy. I should have known because I came out here on Friday night to move my house. And the amount of trucks and big fish houses that were being pulled out, I was like, what is going on for a Friday night? Normally, this lake doesn't get a whole lot of, like, I get it was a Friday night, but still, it doesn't normally get a whole lot of that much traffic with big, like, 24-foot plus houses with slide outs. I'm going, what is going on? Then when I came back Saturday morning, I saw the registration table and everything was set up. But Maple Lake, there was a big tournament. I mean, I've never seen so many people on that lake. That was crazy. I don't know. I didn't even look it up last night. Well, we came out here and did spearing in the morning, and then we hightailed it down to the St. Croix and did some sturgeon fishing, which the entire 9 hour stream got axed from YouTube because of the music. So I'll have to fix that. There's that bluegill. He's just chilling, just swimming around. It's like, where did that stanky waxworm go to? Well, that's a bass. That's actually a bass. That's not a bluegill. That's a bass. Oh, there's another bass over here. I can see it in the mirror. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Go, Speed Racer. Go, Speed Racer. Oh. 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 No. No. Oh, and there goes my old crappy waxworm. He sucked that right in. That jig is jig is so small. Hungry girl? I got no bait on there anymore. I didn't even think of bringing the other waxworms. They're probably not good anymore anyway. Sitting on my desk. Sorry, I was clicked off of the chat for a second. Spearfast down Prior Lake on Spring Lake. It's a spear any lake, but show up to right. Oh, really? Really? Interesting. What kind of spear are you throwing? This is a custom spear. This is homemade. This is homemade. So it is not a name brand, it's not bought, it's not purchased. This was made with love. Homemade, old school style. It's my 3rd season with it. Well, yeah, walleye, that's not the worst idea in the world. That's not the worst idea in the world. Go, Speed Racer. Bluetooth your phone, that would be awesome. Could mount a camera outside somehow. And then put something up on the shelf in here and just watch it via the camera. Could do that too. That was yeah, it was made a couple years ago um, by family, somebody in the family who used to do a lot of spearing and made their own and had a template from back in the, ooh, God, 50s, 60s from from an old timer back then, and they still had the template and actually had skills with one of the, what are they called, welders. I was lucky enough to have one made. It's been a great spear. It throws straight, and it's straight as an arrow. Every fish I've missed, it's been me. It doesn't plane. It throws true. It's good. They do not sell them. No, they do not sell them. I think they've made three. This is one of three. Theirs, their son's, and mine. He should. He could probably do very well with making them and selling them. Less guys that can make a good spear. That I don't doubt one bit. I bought. I have one that I bought my first spear. I can't even remember how much I paid for it at the time. I was young and didn't have that kind of money to spend on a spear, but it was expensive and I hated it. I thought it was going to be so good and I hated it. God, I hated that spear. I still have it. The tines are all kind of wonky. I did not like it at all. Ooh, an Amish one bought out of Clancy. What time does all the Super Bowl stuff start? You really have to have your. You really need to know what the heck you're doing when making that spear. Especially, I mean, like he had a template, but you still need to have the skills to work with steel, and heat it and bend it and do all that stuff. And I find it fascinating. It's like the bladesmiths. I think it would be so freaking cool to get a little forge and be able to make knives And the same thing with spears. God, I would just freaking love to learn how to make one. And decoys. I want to learn how to do better on the decoys too. I'm not trying to. It's such. I have such respect for the art form and the guys that make them and make them well. It's it's just such a talent. It's impressive. $1,000 each. Holy shnikes. That's a lot of money for a spear. That's a lot of money. But I would assume they are incredible quality and last a lifetime. And the amount of time put in the trade craft to make those is, oh my god, that's awesome. That's so freaking cool. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's just, it's so, I have such respect for people that can do that. I watch that Forged in Fire and they kind of do the same thing. They take kind of just the craziest stuff and they can make such cool things with them. It's awesome. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yep, I have seen those. Those are badass. Oof, it is turned into the Dead Sea. The sucker minnow has been a champion. Yeah, I was expecting, I was not expecting to be out here this long. I wasn't. I figured I'd check things out until about noon 30 and head home. But we started seeing a whole bunch of fish, so I was like, well, stick around. And now it's probably going to be that mid-afternoon lull until right before dusk. Probably pick up again, but I don't know that I have that patience today. I've been growing quite the headache. Let's see, what time is it? Maybe give it until quarter after. Still always crossing my fingers. It's like even if I don't spear any more fish, which I don't really care if I do or not. I love just looking at them and watching when they come in. But I always feel like if I stay, I might get to see one of those big muskies again. Yeah, I was really surprised at the lack of clarity on this lake. This lake is usually crystal clear. Last year it was not great either. But this is pretty murky for this lake. I don't know if that was like I don't know any of the science behind it, but I don't know if it has anything to do with the 8 trillion trucks and big fish houses that have been being pulled on the last couple days with that tournament or what. But yesterday you could literally see the weeds moving down there. So I would assume all that movement on top of the ice, the driving, and I mean half the guys, they drive at a minimum of 40 miles an hour. Do you use a mirror your spearing, do you use a mirror? This is the first year I've tried it. I've seen guys doing it. And man, I mean, this is kind of the first year I've had a spear house that I could. But I've been loving it. It would end up in the lake somehow. Trust me, I am the king of dropping shit down my spear hole. I think, well, the day is not over yet. But it's like those OSHA. You go to a manufacturer, they've got those signs, 19 days since the last whatever. That's like me. Today's day number 2 straight of not dropping something down the hole. I think, and no matter how hard I freaking try, something always ends up down the hole. Always. I'm trying to think well, we lost the scoop on this lake. My ice scoop is about 25 yards that way right now. Dropped something else. It might have been I don't think it was a rod holder this year. I don't think I dropped any rod holders this year, but something else went in. I can't remember. I haven't fallen in this year, so that's a positive, unlike last year. And I bought this house from a guy up in the St. Cloud area this right before the season. I really didn't have any time to tinker with it before I wanted to get it out on the ice. But in this off season, I'm gonna do quite a bit of tinkering. There's a lot of things that I want to put like on one of these 1x2s. I want to put an eyelet, and I want to tie the spear to that eyelet so I don't have to tie it around my leg. Yeah, so on the trap door it's just on like a gooseneck with a big clip. I don't know how well that even gets picked up on the camera, but yeah, it's just a clip with a gooseneck, and I've got it clipped to the trap door for the spear hole, and then just positioned it so I can see down there. It was a lot easier to see when there wasn't 28 inches of ice. But it's still been helpful. I've still seen fish coming from underneath me that I would have been a complete surprise. I would love to mount one lower. I don't know if lower would be the trick. I don't really know. Yeah, exactly. Yep. But I looked on Amazon. They had like those old, not old, but like those mountable tractor concave, or not concave. It's probably the opposite of concave, whatever that is. Those old style mountable tractor mirrors, rear view mirrors. I want to figure out how to mount one of those onto that so it's mounted. If it's mounted, then trust that it's not going to fall in. It's not a guarantee, but it's a lot less likely to, at least. Boy, there hasn't been anything swimming through. Oh, that would be. I see. I don't have an underwater camera, but that would be a good idea too. That's a heck of an idea too. You can pick some of those cameras up for probably dirt cheap. Now that everybody's going to the forward-facing sonar, not many people use those cameras anymore. Probably scope one out on Facebook Marketplace. One of the reasons I like the mirror, especially having it mounted kind of up here, it's kind of out of the way. There's nothing extra dangling in the water. I've got the teaser balls in here. I didn't put those down yesterday or today. It seemed to work last time we were here though. Oh, here comes a pike. It's coming from underneath, and I see him in the mirror. He's coming towards this decoy. He's kind of veering off that direction now. See if he makes a swing through or a swing around. Inching his way closer. I still can't see him without the mirror, but he's kind of down in this corner down here. Going off to the side. Kind of turned that way right now. Off to the left, just right down there. Oh, you have an old one? Yeah, I think it would be handy to use for spearing. Just to. Oh, jeez! Look at the size of that thing. Look at this big girl. She's still on. Oh, it took my sucker. That was a big pike. Oh, rip sucker minnow. It led a good life for a good, I don't know how long we've been live, 6 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. It's done well. It did it did well. And here I'm looking, I was so focused on the little pike over here. Yeah, that was a nice fish. Yeah, he did. He did. He lived through a lot. Definitely lived through a lot. I was, I had no idea. He came from this side. I didn't, came out of nowhere. I was watching this one down in this corner. It was just a little guy. I was waiting for him to come in. I was actually going to spear it. Oh well, at least I know that sucker minnow instead of me just letting it go and it's swimming down to the bottom and dying a slow, painful death. That it got eaten. I'm telling you, I can't believe the size of the pike that we're seeing on this lake this year. It's been crazy. Yeah, he was definitely over 28. And I don't. I have the one on the ice is 21. Um, I could have speared him. I could have. I didn't want to. Dude, I just love seeing the fish. I think just seeing like that thing come in and inhaling that bait is just so cool. I would love to catch him on a tip up. And I know I keep saying it, but this lake's turning out to be a great lake to try tip ups on because I've seen so many big pike and we've let a lot of big pike go this year. I was kind of tired of getting all the hate messages of spearing big pike, but I just love watching them. It's so cool. It's so much fun. But that one could have eaten the other pike that was down there. He could have ate him for breakfast. He could have ate him for breakfast. All right, with that, an epic, dramatic ending to a successful day. I'm going to go home and clean that pike. Big mama full of eggs, yeah, probably. There, the one yesterday that came in that was about that size, maybe a little bigger. We've seen bigger so far this year on this lake, bigger than that one. That was a decent sized fish, but we've seen bigger. And we've just enjoyed watching them. But yeah, the one yesterday was just chunky, just fat belly, fat belly. So I'll take the under 22s all day long. Life is cool. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, of course. I'm glad you found me. I'm glad you enjoy it. I appreciate everybody for coming around and hanging out for a few hours. Like I said earlier, I just But with that, I'm going to send you guys to the BRB screen. I'm going to start tearing down. And I don't know what this week is going to bring. I might try to get out for crappies some night. Maybe. We'll see. Otherwise, it sounds like we might be heading back to the St. Croix next weekend.